うん。 Hey there, Squirrel. It's really, I don't know what's sorry. I was checking a few things. A few things have been screwing up with my settings lately, so I've been attempting to fix them up, and they have not been working that well, to say the least. Hopefully that's a bit better. Alright. Thank you for saying that, though, Squirrels. I actually did for catching that. I did not see it properly, unless it's still very low, but I think that it should fix it from what it was before. I got a big raid to do. Oh man. Anyways, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to anyone who's watching. It is me, Omega, as always. And today we are back with Etrian Odyssey 4. Absolutely smooth. I am the greatest of all time. uh, yeah, we're back with Etrian Odyssey 4, which the last thing we've got to do is the Hall of Darkness. I mean, there is still the super boss that is on the 4th area, but it is relatively on the tough side to beat, so I'm not too sure if we can even beat it yet. So we'll go through this dungeon for now, the extra dungeon, which is the main thing that I have been trying to beat. Now, I have done a little bit, and I might have accidentally killed a few things, but we should be in the okay sector now. Never mind, they respawned. We need to explore this whole sector that we're currently in, over here, so we can map out this area, and it most likely then maps out this area here. So that's going to be a whole lot to do. Now we'll just follow them around and we'll just take note of all the areas. But yeah. I kind of want to take care of the Thunderspawn early on if we can. But it should not be too much trouble. Problem is, like, the moment we kill the two front here with this, it's gonna spawn, that thing's gonna attack. I've been trying to assassinate this thing first, but it has not been to our advantage currently. Because it just does that. It kills most of our team. Definitely the Thunderspawn is a huge problem. I got the kill, so that at the very least is that. We got a Petal Stone as well, so... No, that was not the drop. Unfortunate. Right, but yeah, we are just trying to map out this whole area first. It's a little bit on the tougher side right now. But hopefully we'll be able to. It's just going to be a little bit of patience needed for it. That's not good. Could be worse. Very good. Toughest thing right now is to make sure we have things mapped properly. And because we do know that the enemies are also roaming as well. is a problem. In general, it might be better just to be running away from most of these guys. I wish I could tilt the camera a bit more. Yeah, so these two would be like that. Here, it's definitely like that. Got two here. I haven't even looked at this side at all yet. Mm-hmm. And I think it looks like that. So that's the first half there. We can just go down 2 more and then we should be in the safe area. Unfortunate. Not good. Can be escape. Okay, we're out of the way, that's good. That should be clear there. Okay, so this center part is actually the safest area that we've got. Can't deal with these guys as best as, like, this is not good. Oh, we get out. You. Okay. Something like that. Looks like it goes all the way to the end. Looks like it does that. For this side, it's probably best to just follow them. We can trace from here. That. We have a red door here. Let's try to go through it, let's see what's up. Okay. As you travel the path reeking with miasma, you find something at a dead end and stop to inspect it. There's a pair of dolls. The way they are positioned in each other's arms puts you in mind of a married couple. You can see no relevance that these dolls could have anything to do with your quest. Leave them where they lie. Interesting. Creepy, but interesting. Okay, how do we want to do this? Oh, we have everything. Okay, one thing we can do is Shockwave. We did get the spread. We can actually Venom Throw here and Inferno Rune, or Flame Rune. The only problem is I don't want to do it right. Yeah, I thought so. It is on the second turn here that it is safer now to do the bowl, and we can attack here. Heals everyone because now they already did their petrification turn. Nice. So we're here. 2. I got up 1 there. That's blocked. That's there. Do want to go over here in a second. Go this way from here. One, 2. Door here. We'll go through, and that should actually have just about everything mapped out for us. Okay. Okay. Small problems, but we can definitely deal with it. I'm gonna try to keep killing. Yeah, nice, got it. Killing the what's it called, the Thunder one at the back first is very much a needed thing. There we are. I've got Broken Core. As you wander the miasmith's suffused maze, you find something on the ground at the end of the path. It turns out to be a shabby, worn doll shaped like a girl. The presence here disquiets you, though you are free to take it if you choose. Sure. It probably goes with the 2 married couple then, right? I mean, that would make sense. Let's don't charge this turn, it will die. Nice. That's a lot of XP. And we're at +5 as well, which is great. Goku just got her level, so we can actually put something here. Genuinely, I do not know what. Lucky Chef is probably it, because the rest of this is not really worth it. Do that. They're on that side. Be a bit of a noise to get around, but here's what it is. I can Geo Impact this and then just screw them up. Nice. Ooh. This is a mine spot. Okay. Nice. Come on, please. Yes. Assassinate. As long as that assassinate goes off properly, then we are more in the clear than anything else. You recall picking up a similar doll somewhere in explorations. Perhaps these two were meant to be the parents of the doll you found earlier. Sure. You remove the doll you found from your pack and gently place it between the two dolls here. Line up together, 3 dolls look like a happy family. Satisfied, you turn to leave and jump when a dull crash suddenly booms from behind you. You turn around fearfully to find a large warhammer with ominous inscriptions on it lying there. Where'd it come from? Skeptical of it, though you are, you graciously accept the weapon. Bloody hammer. That's a new weapon. Ooh, okay. It's a curse hammer. Curses... it's not bad, genuinely. That's the problem. Okay. Let's see if we can get into the center room. It literally looks like there is a room in the center here. I'm just gonna scan the wall here for a second. That's it. Shit. Shit. Shadow Cloak. Technically speaking, there is a chance for us to get out of here. This is a very bad situation. Lugia is currently in Shadow Sneak, so... Yes, God. Get through. Okay, a little bit close, but we got through. 3, 1 more. Nice. Take the box. We need to get out of here. We have effectively checked everything here, we're good. We need to get the fuck out. Nice. We did get the dagger, so hopefully this is a like, stupidly good dagger. It says Assassin's Dagger. I'm not... Assassinate level 1, yeah, it's not great. We can definitely just sell it. I mean, technically Assassinate is nice to have, but since we already have it maxed out, it becomes a lot less impressive. Bolt Warhammer Knight Armor is available. Body Aspis as well. You know, I'll sell both of them. The Bolt Warhammer. Technically we have a stronger one, which I think is the strongest one possible. In general, I think Genor is probably the one to use, so we'll actually grab that here instead. We can just sell the this one. And in terms of Knight Armor, guess who gets the Knight Armor as well? That is a fully equipped Body Aspis is another upgrade that we kind of want as well. A little bit of a drop in HP. It drops a lot, actually. We'll have to see about that one. Alright, nice. I'm actually getting through this area relatively well, I think. Maybe not like the most best way possible, but it is still not too bad. We do want to see if there is a... There's probably something here that allows us to go back up. Don't know what it is yet, but... should open up when we can... if we get access to that center part. Nice. The battles. Okay, so this is the dark room now. Mirroring that, so we have started... Wait. So going down, we're here, I think. No, wait. What? Let me step this way and we'll confirm. Okay. Unless this is different. No, it wouldn't be. Aha. Okay. Got it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 across. Up to the... to... Yeah. Through from there. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 down. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 across. Up. 4. 2, 3, 4. Cross 2, 3. Up 3. Cross 3. Up 1. Okay. And this whole area. Oh. Okay. Okay. From here, it goes 3 across from the center, down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5 across. Up 4. 2, 3, 4. From third, it goes across 2. 3, sorry. Then up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Across to the left 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then up 1. This in between is all unwalkable. From here across 2 more. We're at the edge. Down. Oh, that's across 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Across 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down 3. 2, 3. All the way across again. Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. Across 3, up 3. Across to the right 4. Down. Wait, what? Yep. That. Right. And then there's another path in this as well. Okay. So currently we are at the bottom here. So underneath here there's one layer of this. Of 3, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 in a square. No. 5 across. 2 up. 3 across. Down. That. Up. 2, 3, 4, 5. That. That should be all of it mapped out. Other than the doors, that is. That gives me a shortcut. Oh man, that was rough. That takes a little bit of work and we get it all, but not bad. Put my trust in you. I don't think this is going to be the exit, so... Nice kill. Ooh, double kill. It is very nice that we actually kill things here. It's not like it's completely easy, but it is a good enough pace that I'm happy with. Okay, entrance here. Nice. Curse Ink. What the hell is that? Releasal spell. What is that? Ring that nullifies the enemy's resistance, combines and status elements. Interesting. A small crevice behind. Okay. Nice, another one. My Assassinetto. Good. Okay. We actually have a lot of this floor mapped out. It looks like we're almost done with this floor, surprisingly. Still a little bit on the creeped outside here. It does seem to be not much left. So that's a good thing. Good. Ruinous Pollen is really annoying, but if it only hits the front line, then they're a lot better than before. Nice. Instantly get rid of the thing. That's great. I have an idea of how this is going to go. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad, but we'll see. I didn't do that right. That's not good. Burst, bowl, Sussy Net. Thankfully we did save one use. Very good. I have a feeling I know where we need to go for each of the things. It's just I want to see if I can find anything else interesting. The thing is, even in stone form, Irony is still getting at least some XP from it, so that's fine. It's just having to get the burst gauge possible for all these things is really annoying to do. Hey there, Heartstopper. Coloring your hair? Alright, cool. What color are you going for? As you walk through the maze, you are surprised to come upon a wooden table, chairs at a dead end. Oddly enough, the table is set with a plate of some kind of gelatinous red substance. Hungry though you are, the dish set before you seems suspicious in the extreme. Okay. Do we eat the red jelly? Ooh. What do we do? The red jelly, is it a good idea or not? I generally do like this. This is a really good like base. Red jam doesn't turns out to be incredibly delicious. You feel fully refreshed as you go on your way. Oh, it's probably gonna hurt us in a bit. So, we got the double assassinate, that was wild. Okay. There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf in the dead end. You pluck it from the shelf and read. First servants were a hardy combatants. They used to protect us as we explore for physical labor. Their strength comes from the mutated bodies of wild animals. Each one has a unique look from the animals used. Our second servants are built for intelligence, to support our research. The minds rival that of our own, but their bodies are frail and can't take extreme experimentation. I warned the committee not to do it, but you can't enter here. Yep. Kind of guessed that was going to be... Do we want to see what is at the end of this path? There's a chest. Yumi Yawata. Problem is that's not that useful considering we do not have any bow users at all, but it's the thought that counts, I guess. Ooh, red. Oh, not red. Fucking golden. I did the wrong thing. Fuck. Nice. Put my trust in you. I got Linkin Park stuck in my head. I'm sorry to anyone who is listening to me. Alright, we've got a return point. We are going to go make sure we save first before we go down. I believe we should be on the final floor, if I am not mistaken. Hey there, Tapper. How's it going? Good to see you again. That's a good thing then. Ba-dum-bum. Oh man. Let's keep just going down the Hall of Darkness. Got a good spot here. After I finish this, it's going to be just another game finished on the list, huh? I'm saying that because they've definitely finished a few too many games this year, I think. You enter a deeper level of the Hall of Darkness. You notice first its distinct smell. Though you are in a man-made ruin, this floor has the aroma of a forest. The unnatural smell of plants reminds you of the Titan of Yggdrasil you had a pitched battle with not long ago. For a fleeting moment, the dreadful thought that the Titan still slumbers here enters your mind. You cannot seriously believe that anything on par with Yggdrasil's powers down here. You continue walking. What is that? Contraption please label injecting gel ice white. Car. Injection device white. What is that meant to be? It's a wall of ice, it looks like. No, those are King Dragon device we've done before. Okay. Assassinate! Very good. As you move through the dismal ruins, you find something at the edge of the hall. A strange device with various meters on it, tubes leading from the device into the next room. You fiddle with the device a bit, but nothing seems to happen. You try to decide to ignore the device for now, in favor of continuing explorations. I see that, by the way. The pungent smell of plants permeating the entire floor seems to originate beyond the steel doors before you. You can hear crunching sounds, as well as something vicious being slurped up from within. You're absolutely certain some sort of creature is on the other side of this door. Do not take them on lightly. Okay. Got a blood door here. Go around. Oh, it circles up as well. A little bit annoying, but sure. Another dark room. Preemptive attack as well. Okay, cool. Okay. My trust in you. Okay. As you traipse down the mad corridors with miasma, you spy something on the ground ahead. They seem to be lightweight metallic cylinders. The top opens and you realize they are containers. A frayed piece of paper is attached to the device next to it. You lean in, closer to read. Leaving a trace of our results here. May whoever finds this do what we could not, and stop the insect. Thinking the canisters may have use later, you take one of them with you. When you have a canister, you look again at the device and see directions on using it with the device. One canister will hold up to 5 doses of chemical. The mixed compound can be preserved indefinitely, so long as the canister seals. Check the chemicals in the canister. Attach it to the device. You can flush the canister by attaching it to the device. Do not use the compound outside of this device or the administration panel in the control building. Assassinate the back, and just smash the front with a blizzard. Okay, let's see what we can do about this mothball. Probably not too much, but who knows. I've been using the wrong one. I was wondering, like, why is this not doing as much damage? I was using the wrong one. Oh, damn it, no one. This is not good. Another one. Oh man, I hate this so much. Annoyingly, the one's coming up soon. Good, we got stung. Hang on a second. Quickly rush to the toilet while they're in this waiting for the fight. Actually, we'll do the exact first quickly. Jump really close. Alright, I'm all good. Oh man, we are not doing well here. Yeah, we have burst, we can use the bowl to get everyone back up to run. Flash Slice. Swift Edge. Hardy Shield that. We can put a... Honestly, probably do this one. I generally do like the damage that we're doing. We're doing a very good amount of damage in general. So these things actually do have a conditional drop, which is interesting. Stop it, you bastard. God damn it. That was a waste. The next one's coming in now. Deep breath here. We can party shoot from now. Let's use the Runic Gem. And Blood Surge again. Line heal. Fuck's sake. So in Blood Surge now. Actually, Deep Breath again. She activates that. Revive. Not good. Oh man, come on. We're not in good position anymore. Actually, we could potentially be. Good circle again. Inferno. We can get to. We're very close to 5. Good resurrection. Not good. Reverse, bowl. Lower damage. Inferno to front. Not great. We're alive. Nice. Okay, we switch here. Party heal, yes. Flame again. We're gonna Blood Surge here. Better Cloak here. We can use Ailment Recovery. Defend here. I will also use Fire Rune. Here I'm gonna charge. We'll use Swift Edge. I will take the party attack here. Defend here and Runic Gleam. Flash Slice, Sand Throw? Inferno. Last nectar there. Back. Nice. Ugh. Even through confusion. Hey, that's big. God, that was so many of them. Okay. So now we have this fully to ourselves, so we can actually take our time with it a little bit. I'll walk on every spot that I can to avoid the goop. That way I can use the rest of the tiles that I don't go over as the goop signals. Hey there, Emin. How's it going? Should be all that we can there. Two, three. Ah. Red. Okay. What are we looking on HP? Absolutely fucked. Okay. Suck that. Surround, surround, round. Two. Goes up like that. Okay. Galvanic. Exhausted yourself from the hit MMORPG, the hit critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. Is that what happened? As you wander the gloomy labyrinth, you find documents scattered at the dead end. It seems research on harnessing the power of something called the insect by chemicals was performed here. As you page through the documents, one stands out being especially important. Test 2 results negative, subject not pacified. No observed effect from red chemical. Hypothesis: bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected directly before green. A summary of a test performed on mixing chemical compounds in various orders. Okay. Okay. Bad injection timing seems to have no effect when injected directly before green. Okay, so... let's use... red. Direct. Okay, let's hope that that is good enough as a note, because I am definitely going to forget what the fuck that means. Well, like that, I guess. Looking good. We need to get out of here. Actually, wait. We can burst, full heal. Might be burst better J impact for now. So, I want to finish this room as best as we can. Yeah. So we have this here. One as well. Chop Stardust Twig, okay. Olamide Fiber. Shortcut here. I'm looking around, that's just an ice wall that we just can't get through. But with that being said... I think we can solve this now. What the hell do we get here? Okay, let's hope that this is all good. Atelier first. Sell everything we got because we did get quite a bit of new stuff here. Nenekiri Maru, Indigo, Royal Byron, Death We'll keep using what we have. Royal Birine is Imperial. Can't use that. So looking for the red lion hide. Oh well then. So technically I'm going into this all under level, kind of. The maze, this Hall of Darkness is the final maze of this game, and I'm going in here. I've defeated the dragons, not the final dragon, which technically there is a easy win way for it, which I can technically do, but it's going to take time, and it's going to annoy me that it's going to take time. We'll do that after. We can just try to find that after, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at what we've got here. So we are starting from that side of the room, okay, and it's gone down like that. So here should be that. It's a little bit annoying scrolling over to it, but it's fine. So we started at 3 or number 2 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4 up. Cross 2, down 1. Cross 2, up 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the left one. 2, up, 2, 3, 4, left 1. Okay. That's that one. Up 2, right 2, down 1. I should go wash dishes. I didn't wash dishes yesterday because I was more tired than usual. So that's okay. Washing dishes is not the greatest thing to do, but you gotta do them, right? And it's probably better to make sure you do it properly than to just try to rush it. So yeah, get them done properly, and then then come back when you can tap up. Okay, so up 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the third one, down 2, and then to the right 2. Second last one, up 2, and then 4 to the left. Up 2, and then all the way across. Just like that. That's how it should be. If I have done this correctly, then like that. 3 here. First. What? D8. Maybe I fucked up and I didn't see it before. There's still an up here. Wait, what? What did I miss? Let me look again. Maybe I didn't get it properly. Please don't tell me I've got it wrong. I think I know what I did then. Good. I need to check that corner. They don't have that. That's just a straight wall then. Okay. So, like that instead. Is it? I'm so confused now. Okay, that's very confusing. Gotta go. Ass-handed sauce there. Not good. Really no items here. We only have one bloody emerald to make to stop things encountering us, which is so bad. Good. I put my trust in you. Okay, let's go up again. I really don't want to fight these guys, they're just so annoying. Oh my lord. I'm dead. Instant petrification truly is like so stupidly strong. It's definitely one of the things was like it makes these late game dungeons the worst. Actually, it makes most of the dungeons. If there's been quite a few of the dungeons where we've had to face that kind of thing, it just doesn't. It doesn't work as well as you would hope. That's a red line. We need this. Reference. It has 2 drops. I'm actually kind of curious to see this. Because I do believe we need conditional drop from this thing as well. Very low chance of dropping. Okay. Got it. Use the glacier room here. If it's a red line, there's a good chance that it's just a that's weak to fire. Oh wow, we really didn't do that much damage, really. Nice stun. Another stun. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, come on, RNG. No, we only get the red line. Alright, okay. I do think that is actually the one that we've been looking for, though. There used to be, on the other side, there's walls, but I guess it's not the side. Another door here. Exit door. Injection device blue, okay. And there's a check here. Crevice, okay. Shortcut. I thought it might actually send me back to the other entrance for a second. We do not want to fight this at all. Thunder spawns are really just annoying to fight. I don't know what this bloody glass wall is for. Not even glass though. Or just ice. Fuck's sake. Oh my lord, I hate these things. They are the worst. Like, exploration-wise, I do like how the exploration is in this dungeon in particular for this. Like, a lot of puzzles, a lot of like going around discovering. This is one of the great things of like how this Etrian Odyssey game is. But man, is those enemies just ass. It's done. So. Red line and all those. Got it. Okay. Charge here. Tip the assassinates off on these ones. On the first one and then Inferno on the other one. Big damage. Good. Burst, bowl. It's done. Okay, we got him. A little bit close, but we got him. Sadly, we didn't get the drop. Alright, we died before. Damn. Okay. Oh. Interesting. You step that I take is another. What is this? You found a peculiar device and decide to peer into it. It seems this device can be lit, which affects the surrounding temperature. Okay. Do that then. So that clears the ice for the most part. Also should clear it from the other side as well then. Right? And then in the center room as well, I would assume. Please get out. Nice. path. You found a scrap of paper thought to be a part of the report of the insect document. Most of the documents scattered here. Test 3, results negative. Target reaction undocumented. No observation. Effects from the blue chemical. Hypothesis. Bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after green. So blue... X. Oh wait, I can do it like that. Blue, wait, no, blue. Not close. Green. Okay. We should mark those out as something else. Question marks, maybe. I've wrote that wrong then. Has no effect if it's before green. Oh. Beth. Good enough. Okay, let's get out of here first. That has given us quite a bit of information, but not enough to go off of. A demon male. Alright, let's take a look at what we have, really. So Ichimonji is what we're using right now. We've just upgraded it, that's why it is a lot stronger than this. I don't think there's need to swap that at all. Shields, we want to get into either one. The only thing is, if we do go to them, we lose out on about 50 HP, which is not great. Four boots, they are the best ones we've got. No, actually we could switch to this, and then the amount that we lose is only agility in this case. Which is a few bits of agility, but in terms of a warrior that does not matter too much. Beast gauntlets. I do think it is mainly the shield that needs to be changed, really. Like, of all things, it's just a shield that needs to be changed. But we did get all the big, the highest ranked armor for each character, so that is a good thing already. Okay, I guess we'll keep might as well just keep going. There's not much else for us to do. We get any levels? I don't know. I don't even know what to put in. Technically initiative is not bad, so I think we'll go for that now. Our dancer. Really, there isn't any left. Having the speed boost doesn't help us at all, because we already have Fan Dance. Yeah. I don't understand why that like works like that. It's very awkward. I guess we'll just go into Shadow Bite and Binding Slice for now. Sleep Circle, upgrade to Chaos. And we'll try to get the rest of that, probably. Oh, we got 2 pieces here. Let's upgrade Inferno. Single target. Step that I take is another mistake to you. Yeah. We're going up top now. Okay, another scrap piece. Test result 1. Subject not pacified. No observed effect from white chemical. Add injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after yellow. White. No. Pretty bog standard there. Don't like this. Run away, please. These guys are annoyingly strong. Not really, but they're annoying enough that I don't want to deal with them. Right now we're just exploring, so... Oh right, because we turned on the heater, the other ones are open. Right. I completely forgot about that. Damage. Oh man, that hurts. Irony went down, but that's fine. Irony is the highest XP, I think, of the group. It's whatever. Yep, okay. So it is open now. And we have access to the heater. Like these guys. It's the probably Dragonfly that's the worst right now. Don't know. Red door. No sooner is the door open than an overpowering stench causes you to gag. You vividly recall having experienced this reek elsewhere. At most, a hell breath will get your party through 10 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's like the miasma from before. Sure, that's another shortcut, I guess. It's another warp around, okay, wrap around. I want to stay on this side for now. Preemptive means that we can run away before anything happens. Here's another wraparound. Worried about this one. Probably one more wraparound at the top here. You know what? We can probably kill this one with relative ease. At least this will help us get up our thing, our first gauge. Yep. What area here? Let's go back to this door for now. Got 10 steps to get to another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gone. There. Ah. As far as we can go, I think. 2, 3. Preemptive strike, we run. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 9. Ah. Go back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another one. Okay. Test results negative. Subject not pacified. No observed effects from green chemical. So, bad injection timing. Failed seems to have stemmed from injection directly before red. Green. No. Before red. Go down here. Yep. We'll actually go back in. And we'll go north again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, okay. So that's as far as we can go, it seems. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. That'll be 9. Yeah. Let's go through here now. Dead end. Another one. Yellow confirmed to have an effect. Okay. Not injecting yellow before green. So good. So this is a good one. So yellow. That's a good one. Yellow after green is a necessary one then. Oh, fuck, I hate this kind of thing. Not the dungeon the enemies were fighting. These cunts are the worst. There's an extravagantly bound book on the shelf at dead end. You pluck and read from it. Our third servants are the sleepless ones. We are very proud of these ones, modeled after the second servants. The queen increases their numbers. They grow quickly and are tireless workers, making up for their weakness. Of special note is that they do not communicate through speech. Their race shares a single consciousness. Some dislike using them due to their instability, but they will oversee our most important experiments. This is their third fucking thing. Oh, lord. Why do every, like, video game group, I say group very loosely here, why do they always bloody play God? I know it's the usual thing for them, but for fuck's sake. I don't want to fight this one. Burst for the... Ooh, actually... We can burst Flame Wall here. We're all here in front. It costs a lot less as well. Nice. So we need to freeze to be over here. Okay, got it. So that's why that's there as well. Okay. First, we can use the bowl. I assassinate the back. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Oh man, this is rough. The red door. Oh wait, no, this is the other side. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I think I have an idea of how, but it definitely is on the rougher side of things. I'm not the smartest cookie in the shed. Tool in the shed. Fucking. I'm not the smartest fucking tool in the shed, not cookie in the fucking shed. Gee. I mean, that kind of proves my point, actually. I'm not the smartest cookie in the shed. Man, yeah, I truly ain't. I mean, looking at the layout, it's not a tough layout to deal with. I do like how puzzle focused it is, like, currently. Like, that genuinely gives such a unique character to this kind of dungeon. I do like this. But man, is it rough on the brain when my dumbass is not smart enough to actually get this done. Okay, we do that. We're frozen up again. That, it closes off a lot of areas, but what it also does is it freezes over a lot of areas as well. So I need to switch out colors here. Just for my peace of mind, because ice is slippery, and ice is blue. So just lure here. Ah. Nice, thank you. You find a scrap piece? Yep. Another one. Test result positive. Okay, good result. Green chemical. Okay, green. Not injected green directly before yellow. As long as green before yellow. I have no idea what is the first one though, which is the interesting part. Treasure. Death Hammer. We finally found death. Okay, another lore dump here. The project was going smoothly, save for concerns about what would happen if we couldn't control Yggdrasil. Our detractors say that if this vast power goes to go unchecked, it would be unstoppable. How naive of them. I explain. The hypothetical is an impossibility, but the committee wants a failsafe measure nonetheless. Which is why they're looking into that repulsive thing, which feeds off Yggdrasil's power, to devour it. You can't enter here. Okay, so they made a Nidhogg. Or is it Jormungandr? They made one of them. And that's not good. For those who know what the hell that is. So I genuinely do not even know what to get for some of the rest of these. We've gotten most of the abilities that we've been looking for. Here. 1, 3. 2R. The blocked wall. One there is up. You can go this way. In there. Go down. At an intersection. The assassinate chance has been going down a considerable amount, so I'm a little bit worried. We've been, in general, the assassinate chance has been relatively on the higher side. We have definitely hit a few points of like extremely low chances. Goes that way. That one is in here. Goes there. It's just blocked. We go this way. That's blue. We go here instead, we should be able to meet that side. We'll deep breath here, because that helps us regen. Really hoping to get that kill, genuinely. Ugh. Okay. That we can go back to this side. Has anything changed here for us? Yes, it has, actually. Smoke overs, yep. There's probably something on the wall here. We can definitely flame wall at the start. Then we'll get rid of those two. Nice, easy kill. Nothing here. North, we don't get anything. South, we get to there. Okay. That's the whole reason for this part here. Got it. We need to check north side now of that one. How did we get there before? Open. Frozen moth, okay. Don't want to fight the red lions. The only thing with the red lions is it does have an item that we have yet to get, but unless it is a really good one, we don't care enough about it. In here. We probably need to turn the heat back on for this room though. not good. Good, got it. Alright, see you, Taffa. Thanks for dropping in either way. I don't like these things. Stupidly strong. I say this now, and like I do realize I have a boss eventually. Okay. So dragonflies don't actually get the revenge thing unless they probably kill or they get hit. Okay, that is a shortcut as well. Back to the entrance, actually. Okay, so we can already guess that the center room is going to be... Well, I mean, it is very obviously where the monster is going to be. So that already takes out at least a little bit of trouble there. Yeah. In here now. Okay, this is another pass-through wall. This was a spot from before in the other room that we weren't able to pass through. Okay, we need to explore that for sure. As you force your way through the thick miasma, you start feeling faint. You've been here too long. This is the miasma room. Okay. I didn't notice this was the miasma room. One, two, 3, 4, 5. I was so wrong. I was so caught up in the heady idea of saving the world. I was blind to everything else. The immediate forcing Yggdrasil's activation was too soon. Know why the failsafe was made. They can't control Yggdrasil. They'll employ the insects. This cure is worse than disease. Goodbye to my wife and daughter. They die in the attempt. So we cannot repeat this mistake. And let's see what we have to do. Yep, too long here. So we need to go... That's 4 movements or so. Cross. We get an item here. Intelligence book. Okay. I'm missing something here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 8. What am I missing here? Going through is 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at the entrance to thing. Okay. That's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. And then one more move, it's 10. What am I missing here? I'm missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 actions and 9, 10. I'm missing something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. No, that's 10 already. Fuck. What am I missing? But there's something about here. But what exactly? Unless there's something up there as well, but even then, that doesn't seem like a necessary thing right now. The moth area is suspicious as hell. This area here is, or I feel like it is. Hey there, Millie. 1, 2, 3, that's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're stuck here. Oh, did you? Where did I not see it? I swear I was. Oh! That was so early on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see it at all. I genuinely. I was like, what? You did? More like they got too focused into the game. It's not that I can't read, it's I just didn't. What is the... how do I do this? That's gonna get us back. What's the fastest way there? Because there is... I do see the ice there. That should be a... Unless there's something else here that I'm missing. The path from the other side, from there... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6... Unless there is something there. I think I have to go check. Interesting. I generally do not want to fight any of these guys. I'm just so annoying to fight in this. Preemptive means we can just run. Oops, it's there. We go this way. Go through. It's gold. Okay. Blood Surge. I assassinate, I guess. Juice and probably Flame Wall and then Inferno as well. Oh, Flame Rune. Cool. Flash Slice. Attempted Assassinate as well. How do you heal? Nice, got it. Okay. That's up Inferno, I guess. I actually never found out with this one. Yellow, okay. I think this way. Go in here. Okay, so it has frozen over. Okay. It's 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not there yet. Okay. Get there. But it's not there yet. But this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. How am I meant to do this? Fuck. It's already out of turns. Okay, let's think. We melt the pillars, it doesn't help us at all. It actually does, but I highly doubt that. There has to be some path, right? 1, 2, 3, 5. Six. press 1, 2. Okay, got it. Ah. Thinking that the only way would be for a shortcut. But I went for it. One, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Open up. And we get sent back. This time we go through. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be at 6 now. 7, 8, 9. Open this. We're at 10. So, what is that one in the corner? Six. Check it. We need to now basically go around to the other side. Man, this is so annoying to go through. It's just the enemies. I do think this is actually such a good like way to puzzle in this dungeon. This room definitely has something else in it that I've yet to find. We're gonna have to reheat that room in particular. Oh, reheat this room in particular. Fight everything here. Make sure that everything's away from their spot. And then see if we can find anything proper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Green. Oh, okay. Whoops, I did not actually mean to put it in. Okay. So there are 5... So there's 5. How much information have we got? I don't think we have enough information yet. Green is not before red. Red is not directly before green. Oh no, this is gonna be so annoying. Blue is not in the vicinity of it. Okay, so red is not before green. Green is not directly before red, so they're like close to each other. White is not close to yellow. Yellow is after green. Blue is not close to green. Ah, oh, fucking hell. Let's retreat first. This as well on I. This is so confusing. I feel like my brain is trying to work overtime, but God, like every bloody thing is shut. Okay. Let's keep this going. It feels like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough right now. It's like, it's there, but it's not at the same time. Like, I see the pieces, but not all the pieces are connected properly. Fuck, it's frozen again. So much to go through. Okay. I feel like this moth room is definitely something to There's also here as well. We should actually put the fire on. Okay, device lit. And the moths should just be in the next room. You get preemptive. Tropic. They are weak to fire, so that is good. Because our fire is maxed out. Okay, they're after us now. Good. Should kill. Nice. The thing is now that they're off of their individual spots as well, just in case. Is that nothing? We do want to fight this one though, because it is a... Find the legs here. Comes. Okay. The burst skill here for the Jeer impact. We get the stun off as well. I will charge. Swift edge. Now, this multi-slash should do a lot. Swift edge, we will Body shield here. And then Inferno. Oof. I mean, could be better, technically. I was expecting Hasatobi levels of damage, to be honest. There we are. Hey, no god. No useful effect on yellow chemical. Bad injection timing. Seems to be neutered when injected before or after blue. Okay, I think that is literally the last of the information that we have. No. Okay. That's all. I think that is every bit of information I can get all together here. Okay. I need to write this down on a notepad or something. I should have wrote this down on a notepad, actually. Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. So the third floor, there is the pumps and everything, so we need to figure out what is the correct thingamabob, the correct way of things going. So to go through it, how many did we get? We got a lot, but I don't know if we got everything. Let's take a look. Okay. Go. Okay. We got one here. Yellow cannot be directly next to blue. Okay. We have 5 slots open. So we have the colors of yellow, blue, green, white, and red. That's what we have right now, I believe. So yellow cannot be directly next to blue, so yellow is not next to blue, okay? We don't even know what things start with, though. Green is not before red. It's directly before or not before? There were a few things that were positive. How many do I have? Supposedly there's meant to be 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 6 of them. I don't like this. I'm gonna have to bloody try to find all of them, right? Maybe we can do it from what we have. So, wait. White is not close to yellow. Wait. Wait a second. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after yellow. Then we have another one. yellow, but not directly before blue. It said yellow chemical confirmed to have an effect. Not injecting yellow directly before... Wait. I'm so confused. I should just look this up. And even though I said that it is interesting when it gives us... There's so much here that is very, very confusing. You know, I'll look up the riddle itself to see if we can find anything that works, rather than just look up the answer. Okay. Alright, here we are. So, the first one, it says that results negative, subject not pacified. No observed effect from white chemical. Hypothesis, bad injection timing. Seems to have no effect when injected before or after yellow, so... I'm assuming it means directly... No. Yeah, it would have to be directly. Okay. Second one, results negative. Subject not pacified. No observed effect from red chemical. Hypothesis, bad timing. Seems to have no effect when injected directly before green. Okay. Next one, target's reaction undiminished. So that's not good. Bad injection time seems from blue chemical. Seems to have no effects when injected before or after green. Next one, no observed effects from green chemical. Hypothesis, bad injection timing. Failure seems to stem from injection directly before red. Okay. Next one, yellow chemical. Confirmed to have an effect. Not injecting yellow directly before green seems crucial. At last, a breakthrough. That means green has to be after, or yellow has to be after green. Next, positive result, target's resistance diminish. Green chemical confirmed to have an effect. Not injecting green directly before yellow seems crucial. So yellow has to be a lot after. Next, target's chitin plate, bad result. Target's chitin plating hardened. No useful effect from yellow chemical. Bad injection timing seems to be neutered when injected before or after blue. And then the last one is result positive. Target result resistance diminished. White and green compound confirmed effective. Hypothesis. Injecting green early yielded good results. It seems to have made white work as well. So that means green should be the start, right? Let's look back every time it says green. So it can't be yellow. It can't be red. So yellow and red are not. It can't be blue, so it has to be white next. So green, white. Blue has not had as many, it feels like. Deposits seems to no effect when injected before or after yellow, so it can't be yellow. The yellow is off the table here. No useful effect from yellow chemical injection. It has to be blue, red, then yellow. I think that is the correct way of doing this. That seems to be, if I'm not mistaken, that feels like it's correct. There's a part of me that says that is correct, but I'm not 100% sure. Green, white, blue, red, yellow. Yellow, blue, white. Green is that one. I had green at the start, and I was correct, it seems. I need to freeze things over again. God damn it. Then the canister should contain, like, once we have it, the canister should have it permanently. So we can leave this area and make sure we get a save. Fuck's sake. I think we just run for now. No, we're bound, that's why. We can't do anything. Fuck. Oh, man. Let's give it a shot. I don't know where I last saved. It wouldn't have been that far back, but that's a little bit annoying. It would probably just be before we went there, so yeah. I mean, now that we have all the things ready for it, I should understand the pathing for it. This was already after I got everything marked in. Unless there are some of the shortcuts that I fucked up and I don't have again. Which would suck. going preemptive here. That's green. Next we need white, which is the bottom center. White. Okay. Next is blue. Is one just onto our right. Good. We don't have the fucking shortcut here. Fuck's sake. We need a melt. I don't think so. Blue is in. Red, then yellow. Red is down here. And then the last one. This is the least practical looking resource. Absolutely, like so horrible. Would you like it if you were working in a lab where you had to turn on the heater every time you wanted to go to the other side of the every time you want to go other side of the lab itself? That is horrible. No, I'm wrong. I need the heater off. Because you can only go into this section of the lab if your heater is off. And also, you have to remember the heater is so powerful that it can instantly freeze things at once. Or that's a very good question. Okay, that is everything. That is literally all. I'm dying. Alright. Time to give this a go. I believe I've gotten this right. And I guess it's now or never. I'm not even at max level, by the way, so this is going to be horrible. But who knows? Maybe this is the way that we do it. With hands you found in hand, you revisit the device at the edge of the hall. To your satisfaction, you confirm a connection between the cancer and the device. The compound is volatile. Its effects will only last while you are on this floor. Do you still wish to use it? Yes. You attach the canister to the device and pull at the lever. You wait with bated breath. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream of agony sounds from next door. It seems the compound you released in the room had quite an effect on its inhabitant. You're free to muster your courage and venture into the room. Alright, time to go. When you steel yourself and open the doors, the sight within shocks you to your core. Some giant mass is squatting in the center of the hall, emitting a powerful stench and a palpable threat. Nom nom nom. Squinting, you realize that the green thing is a hideous insectile monster, covered in thick chitin. But the thing does not move and looks to be in pain. The compound you released must have weakened it. There will never be a better time to challenge it in combat, but beware. Even in its weakened state, it is a threat beyond the capacity of human understanding. Yo ho! What up? It's your boy. Okay. With Blood Surge, okay. Let's... I'll break him first. Swift Edge, we will Strike Guard. We'll also put a Defensive Lowering. I highly doubt it's going to be weak against anything. There is a chance that it's weak against fire, considering it is an insect, but even then, it is a... Ooh. It probably won't be. We'll go Vanicus. Defense reduced, okay. Power down. Honestly, it has taken a lot of damage there. Let's go Element Guard. Let's put in a Wood Circle for a chance to get it stopped. That hurts, but we're fine. We are in that form, so Flash Slice is probably the best one. We'll keep up with the Swift Edge, and let's Party Shield for now. We can give a Party Heal as well. Keep going with the Galvanics. It's at half HP, so there is a second phase for sure. We'll go Strike Guard again. We'll defend here, and I'll use Galvanic.
Nice! That was pretty good!
Hi there, Reva. Could be a bit... If you want to do your own shout out, then by all means go ahead. I'll quickly do it now, actually. This is the final super boss. Or not final super boss, but is the last one. So we're there, but yeah, this is only first stage, so there's definitely another thing coming up, and I do not know what we're going to be facing. We'll heal. Okay, that's first stage down. There's no way that it's just... there it is. The ultimate life form bursts forth from its larval body. What the fuck is that? We're still... okay, we still do have our things up. Flash Slice. Bleh. Swift Edge. We want to up our Strike Guard again, probably. Let's do Hood Circle here. It has multiple pieces. Blizzard. Oh no. That's a big hit. We can probably Shockwave here. It's hitting everything, which is not great. With this. Party Shield. Big problem here is we do not have that much healing. I'll come out here to that. Good defense. One thing went down. We'll do a party heal here. We'll keep upping the Blizzard. Opens its eye. That's not good. Geo Impact. Geo Impact should stop it from doing anything here because it is a guaranteed stun. Or defend? Oh, actually no. Oh yeah. Let's just attack, I guess. Let's do this and Galvanic. Megiddo Flame. Okay, great. Oh, double resistance though. Resurrection. Chaos Blizzard. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Revive. That did not go well. It used all three, so I have it. I'll Party Shield either way. Revive into Omega. Galvanic again. That's so bad. That is really, really bad. Okay. I get it, game. You don't want me to win. We want to do this. Eye closes. Okay, so that's how it goes. Okay, got it. Next on to Gurkha. we will then use a party shield here. We're not in a good situation here. Amal. Good. Last Nectar. Actually, we'll use Medora here. Nectar like this, and then Origin Rune, I guess. Probably should have used that before. And we're out. That's death. Damn. Okay, that is a lot rougher. It's the status elements that are the absolute worst there. I can see a win potentially with it, but the status elements really do hurt us the most. There is a way around it. Like, definitely there is a way around it. That is because of our tank. It's a little bit shoddy, but I think if I am correct with this as well, there is a very high chance that when it opens its eye, that it goes from fire, ice, lightning, and then into its into the full debilitate phase, into the final attack, which is the null element one. Most likely it will go in that order. So the question is, how am I going to deal with it? The first section, I think we just need to fight it without using anything. At most, we're going to use maybe a circle from the... what's it called? From our healer. That is probably the best situation for us in general. I could farm up items and all that, but that takes time, all that stuff. So what we want to do is Power Break, just let normal attacks here. We'll do a Hood Circle, and genuinely here, I don't want to use too much, so Glacier Rune is probably a good secondary to use. It helps us save on using anything. Let's see what happens. That's not great. We'll do Party Shield here then. Not doing enough damage. stun it. Alright, the fact that we have a chance to stun it is actually insane. We'll use the hook circle again. Hook circle might not ever activate on it, but it does give us passive healing though, so that's why. Nice, I like that. Nice. Stop moving. Oh, okay. So if we don't kill it in time, it just tries to wipe us. Got it. Thankfully, we have that. We can charge from here as well. Vanish barrier doubles the cost of next. Okay. So we can be a little bit more strategic here. The charge has been doubled there. Okay. Now shockwave is normal. Honestly, just normal attack here. We can go with a... I'll put that on, to be honest. Wood circle, and we can use a runic gleam here. Okay. With this, we shockwave again. This one's fine. We can party shield here. Go back to our normal costs, we do this, and we will use Origin Rune. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I'll actually mind break the top head now. I'm gonna no. I'll just attack here. Then here. We're still on the boosted Origin Rune, so it should be fine. I will charge here. Origin third one. That should get us up to... That's the all of the boosted damage, I think. Eyes open. Eyes open, this is where it gets tough. Swift Edge, we will party shield here. It should start with a fire, so let's use Fire Rune here. Okay. Flash Slice, Swift Edge. Party shield again, just as an extra lower. How many can we get in one? Fire Rune is active, so let's actually activate Ice Rune as well. So we're prepared for two of them. Not good. Flash Slice, Swift Edge. We will revive here and go for Vault Room. We didn't get the resurrection, damn. Use a Medica 2 here. I need to put a refresh waltz and I need to do a party heal here. Refresh waltz is active now, so we should be able to get through this without any problems, except for the backline, which is not good. We'll healing step here and we'll also revive. Okay, we're good. This is the dangerous part here. We're going to Medora. Case damage in place of allies under things. Strike guard, I guess. Good. Okay, it's not actually that much damage from that one. Okay, it's going to go into phase of closing its eye now. So this is our last chance to do some damage here. There it goes. Other Axel. Okay. In this case, we just need to attack. Party heal here. Get back into the origin rooms. That's not good. That's a huge amount of TP I just used there. Basically, every time it goes close eyes, it will always start with that. Got it. That's why I should use a Rune of Demon instead. Okay. I think I get it now. Let's give a Hamal to Jury now. So that we can now burst down Origin Runes here. One down. Body heal. We will put Fire Rune on. Neutralize all beneficial effects, that's fine. This turn we will use first skill for Geo Impact. Mal onto Jury. Good circle, and we can actually prep for the next one. activate Vault Room now. This Chaos Wizard, which basically just wipes us. Fuck. That's not good. Let me do this. We revive onto Irony here, who will use Party Shield. Timing for Auto Heal actually works for once, okay. It's going to use its attack now, so we put the revive onto Jury. You're going to use Refresh. Fuck, are you kidding me? We're dead. We're not dead. Almost dead. It's fine. Dance. Okay. Medical 4, Lasamal, Nectar. We don't have enough damage for this. That's what I'm figuring out right now. Alright, see you, Millie. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have to train up a bit and then get back into this for next week. It seems. I don't think I can finish this today. We're also getting somewhat unlucky with the stuff, the revives and everything. Yeah, not enough damage at all. The moment that thing opens, our window to attack... I mean, the window to attack is there, don't get me wrong, but we're lacking in absolute firepower. Yeah. Ah, well. Not gonna finish this today, sadly, but I think we will be good for it for next week, though. So not finished yet. We're almost got it up to our another game on the list of finished games, but not just yet. Still a little bit too weak. So I need to get to level 99. Like, that will definitely be a huge game changer. But that is the biggest annoyance, truly. Farming items for some of the gear and a few extra things on like that is it's a thing. There's no real speedy way I can do it, so yeah, it will take a bit of time. But that was at least a very good test run, I guess, because we did. Now that we see like what it can do, I think I have like a few contingency plans against it. The most difficult thing is that the status effects. The moment it hits all the status effects, it feels like it's game over. So I'm not sure what to do about that yet. If we're lucky and one of them like survives it, we have a way to get rid of it, but it's rough. But anyways, we do have a video from Millie, but because Millie just went, I'm thinking maybe we should save it till next time. But who knows? Let's actually see. Because it is another, what's it called? Comic book, history. So, I'm down to, like, watch it. But, yeah. You know what? We'll watch it. Why not? I'm sure that Millie has already seen it. So, you know what? Let's watch it. Why not? Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling it up. Make sure that the sound is there as well. Which it should be there. Alright. And I guess we'll just go watch it. This is The Strange History of a Fantastic Four Character. Alright. Let's take a look. Oh, Invisible Woman?
Hello
No.
and welcome.
It's their daughter.
Valeria Richards, the daughter of Reed and Sue, is usually the smartest person in the room. Even at her early age, she is highly intelligent and easily on par with Reed. Furthermore, she was given her name by Dr. Doom, and she's the only person he respects and loves unconditionally. This affection appears to be reciprocal.
Also,
Of all
it's
the
really weird,
complicated,
though.
unusual relationships in the Fantastic Four, or comics in general, this is the most compelling one of all. The natural question to ask is, how did the ultimate nemesis of the first family become the esteemed uncle of Valeria? Well, that's going to take some time to unpack.
Oh, we got time.
I have to deviate for a moment and mention the significance of Valeria's name. Valeria was the name of Dr. Doom's first and only
Yep.
love.
I was
They
about
were
to
a
say.
part of
I think the whole thing. Okay, I want to see if I get this right. Doom's whole thing was that he only had one person he truly loved, Valeria, this woman over here, and the whole thing was that she got killed because of, I mean, it says that they're a witch, like being a witch or something like that. Dr. Doom somehow brought her back and then sacrificed. Or no, sorry, she survived, but Doom and her had to be completely separated for reasons, comic book reasons. Then at some point he got back together with her, only to sacrifice her for his magic or something like that, or for his powers, or something along those lines. And yeah,
the same Romani group in Latveria when Doom was very young.
Let's see.
However, they split apart when Doom went to America to further his studies. Of course, that led to the accident that changed his life, and they didn't reconnect. For the most part, Valeria has been exceptionally obscure, making very few appearances. Although she has a significant, expanded role in the Books of Doom miniseries. To the best of my knowledge, her final appearance was in Fantastic Four 67, when Doom sacrificed her to gain unholy power.
There it is.
Her skin even became the armor he wears.
Oh.
That's pretty brutal.
Oh.
Anyway, the original Valeria was significant to Doom, so an equal amount of significance can be applied to the child who was given that name. Hi, this is Alan, the voice of Strange Brain Parts. Sorry for the interruption, but I'll make this as brief as possible. Please subscribe and support this channel on Patreon. Links are down below. Thank you. Now back to the video. Valeria's first appearance is exceptionally brief. It's a classic example of the writer, Chris Claremont, seeding a plot point that he draws out for a number of years. Nightcrawler's relationship to Mystique being an example, or Wolverine's actual history being another. While on a mission, the Fantastic Four experience a vision of the future. In this vision, Sue is the Baroness Von Doom, attended by her children, Franklin and Valeria. It's revealed that, at some point in the future, Sue marries Doom and they have a daughter. Franklin is, presumably, adopted by Doom. Beyond that, nothing is discovered. The team return to the present day. Moving forward 5 months, and a teenage Valeria suddenly appears at the Fantastic Four's home. It's a scene very reminiscent of Dawn's first appearance in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. She's suddenly there, without any real explanation why she allegedly fell backwards in time. Notably, no one knows who she is, but she knows a fair amount about everyone. A fight with some bad guys break out, and Valeria transforms into Marvel Girl. Her costume being a blend of Doom's armor and the Fantastic Four's costume.
Marvel Girl.
For now,
I
her
don't think
powers
I've
are
ever heard that
indistinct. She's just a badass with a bit of an ego, fighting the good fight. For the most part, she's a typical teenager, using slang that really dates the material. To be clear, this is Valeria Von Doom, the future daughter of Sue and Dr. Doom, or so we're led to believe. When the core Fantastic Four team arrive, Reed begins to investigate Valeria's origin. Here's where it gets a bit dark. Okay, it gets real dark.
Oh boy.
First, we have to go back in time to 1984. During his lengthy run on Fantastic Four, John Byrne wrote a story where Sue got pregnant once again. However, it's not a smooth pregnancy. The unborn child causes a series of complications. Unfortunately, these problems lead to a stillbirth. Yeah, that really happened. This event will be pivotal to Valeria's origins. Yes, that's plural. Let's return to Reed's investigation. Reed discovers that Valeria's DNA contains genetic markers identical to Sue's, and her DNA has been transformed by the same cosmic radiation that gave them powers. While Reed apparently can't conclude that Valeria is Doom's child, he does note that the patterns in her blood are the same as their stillborn child. Understandably, Sue reacts negatively when reminded of that dark time and the suggestion that Valeria is possibly her child. Of course, Valeria overhears this outburst and runs away.
That reminds me
Through
of
a
Hades.
flashback, Valeria confirms that she was both stillborn and, somehow, the official successor to Doom's legacy. So the question of her birth and parentage remains questionable. That said, Sue and Reed accept her as part of the family, even though her exact origin is in doubt. The mystery deepens even further when a room appears at the Fantastic Four home. This room is Valeria's bedroom, complete with photographs and mementos that confirm her story. It's suggested she's from an alternate timeline, or possibly from a world created by her insanely powerful brother, Franklin. Claremont would strengthen this possibility by having Franklin dream of adventures with Valeria. In other words, Claremont continues to give Valeria the full Claremont treatment and makes her origin as murky as possible. A chaos storm begins, and that breaks the rules of reality. This storm is the Heroes Reborn universe, trying to meld with the regular Marvel universe. I'm not even going to try and explain the mess of Heroes Reborn or the resolution of this development. Therein lies madness. Anyway, this chaos is also implied to be another factor in Valeria's origin. Yep, Claremont gonna Claremont. In a very ridiculous twist, Reed becomes trapped in Doom's armor, sealed there by a Celestial. So to the world, he is Dr. Doom. Except, Sue knows he's not. To avoid a war with Atlantis, Reed has to keep up appearances and pretend he's Doom. One condition of this peace agreement is Doom has to get married. Faced with that choice, Reed, still pretending to be Doom, accepts Sue as his royal consort. Their impending marriage is announced to the world and causes a frenzy. Like, that's a storyline worthy of a daytime soap opera. This absurd plot ties into the future vision the
That's
team had
so
long ago.
okay. Well,
Reed as Doom marries Sue, and she officially becomes the Baroness Von Doom.
wait. So that's okay. I guess that's not. They didn't want her to be cheating on him, like something like that. I guess.
Of course, it's a
Or
fake out. All that
not really, considering if it was like a different word. But is it? Wait, what?
happened was Reed and Sue got remarried. During this time, both Franklin and Valeria are sent to Haven, a school that is, quote, on the other end of the universe, unquote, whatever that means. This is to protect them from the dangers the team faced when the Chaos Storm appeared. In reality, this was a way to write them out of the series for almost 2 years. If Claremont meant to do something further with Valeria, it never comes to pass. He left the series shortly after this story. Here we enter Valeria's final days, and things are about to get very, very weird.
Can you grab the Codral kids?
Coughs,
Okay.
cold and flu.
Look at that, talking about kids already.
Save the day with Codral Kids.
Thank you. What the fuck is all this? Okay, Dell.
After being out of the series for 20 issues, Valeria and Franklin abruptly reappear. An all-powerful being, known as Abraxas, decides it's time to end the multiverse. The Fantastic Four jump through a lot of hoops to prevent that from happening. But in the end, it's Franklin who solves this problem by resurrecting Galactus to take care of Abraxas. This resurrection involves a major retcon, very clearly intended to erase the mess that Claremont made by introducing Valeria in the first place. Worse yet, it makes no sense, but here it goes. At some point, Franklin was shown that Valeria existed in his future. Except he knew that wasn't possible because Valeria was stillborn. So he went back in time and saved her at the moment of her birth.
I see.
He then gave her to Roma, an ancient mystic, so she could raise her within the heart and soul of the cosmic being, Eternity.
Oh my lord.
Valeria's time inside Eternity creates
That's
some connection
rough.
to this entity, and that gives Franklin the ability to resurrect Galactus. Unfortunately, this resurrection wipes Franklin of all his power, and it sacrifices Valeria. She is literally wiped from continuity, as if she never existed. That said, the issue ends with Sue appearing noticeably pregnant. Cutting to the chase, some cosmic force decided that Valeria's sacrifice was noble, and she was allowed to be reborn. Jump ahead a few months, and it's time for Valeria's arrival. Except there are complications. Echoing John Byrne's dark story, Valeria was conceived in the negative zone, and that causes problems. Reed, who is detained by that issue's villain, is unable.
Wait. Okay, Reed and Sue were in the negative zone for a reason or another, but they decided to fuck in the negative zone. The fucking negative zone. And that's how they got the baby. That's what conceive means, right?
To help. Desperately, Johnny turns to Doom for a solution. Doom agrees to help, but under the condition that he be allowed to name the child. He also cures a recurring problem that Johnny had of not being able to control the temperature of his flames, so it was a 2-in-1 Doom special that day. Now Doom doesn't just give Valeria her name. In a moment that could be considered touching, Doom places her under royal protection. If necessary, he will protect her like she is his own flesh and blood. It seems a little out of character, and there's no immediate reason for that affection, but it establishes a connection that will be fostered by other writers. This scene will be retconned a little later to include Doom silently placing a spell on Valeria during this moment. From this point forward, Valeria is simply a developing baby in the series. She has no powers, and there's nothing remarkable about her. This changes during the Mark Waid and Mike Wieringo run a few years later.
Oh boy.
Doom establishes a mental connection to Valeria as a result of the silent spell he cast, and introduces himself as her godfather. Doom reveals that Valeria is his familiar, and they are magically bound together. She is his conduit into the comings and goings of the Fantastic Four. Basically, she's a nanny cam. Doom then shows her his true face. Later that same issue, Valeria says her first word, Doom. This story arc, Unthinkable, was Wade's attempt to make Doom as unlikable as possible. To that end, Doom does some pretty extreme things, turning his former love, the first Valeria, into armor he wears, being included in that list of bad acts. Worst of all, he exposes Valeria to all these terrible deeds. He reveals his ugliness and vanity to this toddler. For all these sins, Doom ends up in hell, where he would suffer for quite a while. After this, Valeria remained a background character, much like her brother, Franklin. When Jonathan
He went to hell and suffered for a while. It's not like permanent suffering. It's basically just a small vacation for fucking Doom to go to hell, isn't it? I understand the whole concept of characters coming back from the dead and all that. But to say, like, the fact that they actually write him going into hell, where And like, if he was escaped from hell, I could understand. No, he was just there for a couple, probably a couple years, just chilling there.
Jonathan Hickman took over the Fantastic Four, he would develop Valeria into a super intelligent girl who was already smarter than her father. Furthermore, Valeria and Doom would establish a deeper bond. So much so that, during Secret Wars, after the multiverse is destroyed and Doom became a god emperor, he would remake the world with Sue as his consort and Valeria as his daughter. Naturally, this was all undone when that series concluded.
Still very weird.
Nowadays, Valeria is a recurring character in the ongoing Fantastic Four title. She remains smart, but she's still developing, and her connection to Doom remains in place.
Okay. I still don't understand the whole why did he take her as his under his protection, right? Maybe like through some mysticism or something, he saw like a fragment of Valeria, the original one, actually get was like put in like into this Valeria. That to some extent I might understand that as like I hurt you before, now I want to protect you kind of deal. I could understand that. But they're just going, yeah, so Sue was having a baby. Things weren't going well. Doom could help for whatever reason. And yeah, now this baby is my godchild. Like, come on.
The bond between Doom and Valeria is rather unique and complex. It was mainly developed by Jonathan Hickman, but it's been maintained by everyone since. First of all, we have to acknowledge Doom's importance. Metaphorically, Dr. Doom is a necessary part of the Fantastic Four.
Yes.
To use a literary term, Doom is the foil of the first family. He's not merely Reed's nemesis, as usually portrayed. He embodies all the elements that don't work within a family dynamic. He is independent, solitary, and unable to admit he has flaws. He is a distinct person who disguises his arrogance and selfishness as benevolence. He is cold and methodical, as personified by the metal armor he wears. Doom is individuality personified, and there is nothing he won't utilize, whether it's science, sorcery, or the enforcement of totalitarianism, to retain his sense of individuality. When written correctly, Doom exposes the flaws in the Fantastic Four, and when the mood strikes him, he exploits them. Doom exposes the cracked facade that holds the family together. Ironically, this exposure gives the family the opportunity to repair those cracks, thus making it stronger. This is Doom's blind spot. He doesn't recognize that every plot against the family ultimately makes them stronger. Finally, Doom's ego is fed by the knowledge that it takes 4 individuals to equal what he represents on his own. This makes him superior, at least in his opinion. Doom's relationship to Valeria is to influence her to become an individual by implying she's being held back by the family that surrounds her. To Valeria's credit, this is not how she views the Fantastic Four. They support her and allow her the freedom to explore. They are nurturing. In some ways, she represents the best qualities of a family and an individual within a family.
Okay.
She is the personification of the bridge between those two seemingly opposite concepts. Now, there is a distasteful element that some might suggest is present, and that would be the implication that Doom is grooming Valeria.
That's weird.
After all, Doom is a male authority figure, not directly related to Valeria, who is influencing her development. I'll put this in plain terms. A bad writer would try to exploit this ugly element. A good writer would...
I mean, for most part here, it's not at all. This is someone who, like, he's not, like, from everything that, like, happens with Doom, yes, he can be nasty he can be weird as fuck, he can be evil as hell, but that's a whole different fucking side of things. Doom's whole character is, I mean, as they said, individualism, and, like, one above all. That's not gonna make him decide to get basically a baby to be his fucking wife. No, that is weird. he already had a basically a quote unquote soulmate, like that he like chose, aka the original Valeria, which now he is bonded with. So there is like, well, is his armor bonded with? It's a weird concept, but there does not seem to be any kind of reason why Doom would go, oh yes, I'm making her to be my wife. No, Doom is not that that much of a creep.
Realize that even if Doom had inappropriate motivations, which he doesn't, this would immediately destroy the bond with Valeria. It's a bond that's important for both characters, and dramatically, its existence adds layers of complexity to the series. To represent anything else cheapens that dynamic and proves the writer doesn't understand the characters or what they represent. Instead, they'd be going for an edgy, reprehensible beat to shock an audience. Furthermore, the victory Doom might achieve over the Fantastic Four would involve Valeria willingly and consensually agreeing with him on points of morality and ethics. Coercion or manipulation would not be effective or useful, and in the end, it would invalidate his efforts. Doom's influence is already present. Valeria is willing to consider questionable acts if the net gain is something positive. Currently, the guidance of her parents ensure many of these ideas are tempered. For now, she's a wildcard element that usually defers to her parents' authority, but she is willing to be proactive and take action without her parents' immediate approval. This is what makes the character an interesting addition to the first family. Thank you for watching.
Cool.
Thanks to all my fine supporters on Patreon and
Yeah, I knew like a bit about Valeria before, but I didn't know everything or that they said here. So that was actually pretty interesting to look into. But god damn, it can be, people can be weird. Anyway, again, thank you everyone for joining me today. Thanks Rivers for rating. Also thanks to Millie for sending us that video to watch. You guys can scatter to the wind. I don't have anyone really to rate. I mean, there's probably people to rate. I'm just being lazy right now. Yeah, it's already been 4 hours, and I think I might be losing my mind. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. I'll see you guys again next time. Tomorrow we got some more Kaiser Ironmon in the morning, which I'm still suffering with. Yep. And we also got Trails in Cold Steel 4, which I think we're almost at the turning point, but who knows. Anyways, I'll see you guys again next time, all that stuff, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and goodbye.